get rid of my screen real quick. That's right. Today we're playing Disco Elysium. I'm here, and I'm tired today. It's been a long morning, but I went and did stuff already. That's why I'm late, and that's okay. We love to do things. We do things here. There you go. Hello, hello, okay. Cool stuff. Cool beans, as they say. As the children speak. I think that's what they say. Let me... That's right, the game is loading. I'm excited for gaming. Oh, how's the audio for that? Okay, how's that compared to me? That's pretty good. I can talk over that, I think. We will make a new game. I'll be cranking it down. I'm going to pop open the stream on my telephone so that I can see the chat. There's me. Hello, gang. I'm gonna go on Discord and say I'm streaming, also, for those who give a dingus at all. This stream's probably gonna be like 4, maybe 5 hours long, but who knows. Okay. We're going to everyone. We're gaming. This is some dope-ass music. I will turn it down just a touch more. Okay. So. Okay. We will create my own character. Because I like it. I like doing what I do. So we got... That is loud. Let me... I'm just hoping... I want you guys to be able to hear the delicious, delicious voice acting. Because the dude who voices my brain is awesome. Let's see. We want 3. We want 4. Crap. Okay. Low intellect. We want average, motorics, and good psyche. Yes. We need... How many can I set? What? Cyclopedia. Oh, I'm only allowed to have the one. Okay. Okay, then we're gonna go with... Coordination. Who is dinging me? Okay. I'm thinking... understand cop culture. I'm gonna go with Inland Empire. I like Inland Empire. I'm a big Inland Empire fan. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. I hope you guys can hear me pretty well. Let me crank that down. Let's begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
You are British, sir.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever,
ever, baby.
Okay.
And not in a amount of time passes.
Mm-hmm.
It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Do I have an ex-wife? Perhaps. Perchance. Give me some...
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I am so good with that.
I know you do, baby. I know. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Uh-huh.
Fear and apprehension.
Yo, that's my
We should
brain.
ask what's out there first.
Yes. Your one disco mother.
Yes, I am. Disco Mama. Okay. What's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them.
Okay.
It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Yes. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're juking it out. It's that large.
Big balls.
Infinitesimally small.
Tiny little guys. And this duking it out, I keep hearing about it. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this.
Thumbnail,
You
bro.
have to beat the other evil apes in the face.
Oh, dude,
Or you
did I upload the wrong thumbnail? I did. I made the heckin' thumbnail and forgot to upload it. Here you go. A more tasty thumbnail for you, good sir. Hopefully that looks better. Is this yes, okay. So, big sad, evil apes. That sounds like something I'd like to do. Let's go.
Somewhere in a sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Ooh. Like ABBA.
Like a fly to the ointment.
Oh.
Your conscience sticks to it.
Gross.
The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
We love disco. Thank goodness. I'm so glad that we got the right thumbnail. My bad. I had the thumbnail from the last stream up still, apparently.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Yeah, I can. Let's see. Mother help me, there's a... Yeah. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. Annoy it. deadly headache.
Help! Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. The clattering core of very hell.
That's right, dang. Ding dang dudes. I do like disco. Disco is a good genre. Okay, so I got my underoos on and my socks on. Let's cop... What is this? Okay. Looks like someone tore up the tape while the song was playing. Take all. It's a real player. Still on, rolling empty. Oh, hey, yo, give me my dang shoe. I might want that. Actually, I'll come back for that later. It's a magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red, and it is empty. Let's grab my pants.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows it in.
Okay.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Dang.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn building.
Okay. That's fine.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
We love keys.
It says whirling rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Good stuff. For reference, I've played this game a little bit before, but not like an excessive amount. Let's get my tie. Get my tie.
This fan has 2 chamber switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend, and wants to reattach itself to your neck, so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange
Let's
world.
go, friend tie.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this?
Oh.
Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom, this is bad.
Oh.
Feels like sharp stones grinding your chest and keeping you from moving for quite a long time.
Ow.
Still ongoing. Now is it finally the pressure recedes.
Okay.
You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. The blades come
Hated
swinging
that.
to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You could practically feel the lights are off.
Okay. Grab the tie.
You swoop out and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning.
The necktie is no longer contained.
What
Crazy.
you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
We have a delightful little necktie now. Let's grab my shirt. Or my jacket, or whatever that is. Yes. Disco ass blazer. Okay, we are looking good, but I have no undershirt. 1 Inland Empire, 1 Esprit Decor, -1 Savoir-faire, +1 Electrochemistry. What's the... yeah, tied around the thighs, tied around the crotch. That gives you electrochemistry. That makes sense. Let's, there's my undershirt. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. We love liqueurs. Am I wearing this shirt? Yes, sir. What does that do for me? 1 conceptualization. A real statement to wear. Unsavory odor. It's because I did an alcoholism. What is this? It is locked. Let's check me out.
Above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror.
What's an ass
You cannot see
blazer?
yourself,
It's a
just the
disco
outline
ass
of a man.
blazer. It means my blazer is disco as hell. Okay, hot water.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
What's the plot again? Okay, so basically, I hardly know her. The plot of this game currently is I just woke up in this apartment. I'm drunk, or was drunk. Now, like, I'm basically an alcoholic, and I know you play a detective in the game, so I'm an alcoholic detective, and I currently know nothing about myself. Let's wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Got him! Nice.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through.
Okay.
You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure nothing's wrong with my face.
There is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness,
Check out my face.
then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm
Bet
sorry.
you are.
Touch your nose.
Feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Damn, dog. At least my tongue's
It's
okay.
not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Gross. Screw it.
Behold,
He's so ugly.
you have no idea who this thing is.
It's
do
me.
you?
Damn, look at that smile. Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
The slickness. The absolute absurdity of me being alive. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise, or I promise lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
I will let the mirror be for now. I like the expression. Let's see, he's not having a fun time. Let's get my shoe. My one shoe, by the way. Where's my other shoe, dang it? Because I only see the one. Green shoe, left foot. What does green shoe do for me? This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishment. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. Interact. No. Okay. Let me get out of this room. Let's go. The calendar says it is March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown, and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
It reminds me of William Charles Utermohlen self-portraits. As his Alzheimer's got worse, he couldn't draw himself, and his portraits became more abstract and undefinable. The character portrait in the bottom makes me think there's something very wrong with the character mentally. Well, he's better now. He's just kind of like... I've seen those paintings. Yeah, I think I've seen them somewhere. Yeah. Speckled with birthmarks. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know, I'm a businessman, a chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, chief technical officer?
No, you're a police officer, sir.
Are you
I
sure?
am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag. All this
You've been
time?
here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Big drinker. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically. I am so good right now. Apparently I'm a cop. I should get back to doing what I do. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A clever remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
I have the right character.
Fondness for contradictory statements.
Yes, what you just said. I can't come up with anything.
I'm sorry. I was being glib. I'm sure you're a great cop.
No, she's not. Reassert yourself by being flirtatious.
I should get going
Of
now.
course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Cool.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you know, I have questions. What is it they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where we are. Where in the world?
You're in Revachol. Forever and ever.
And ever and ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century.
And what's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
She grins. What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on, right?
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while.
Was I
Some of
singing?
the time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in St. Saëns.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in like cool way, like a wild beast? No, I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
And then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Right. Okay. Crazy. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Yalinka, negative 44 degrees centigrade, snowstorm. Ooh. Free change! Yeah, I love 40 cents. Okay. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. And there's my shoe. Gust of briny wind washes over here. Let's go. 1 composure minus 1 savoir faire. Awesome. Watchtower heals. Heals ridiculously high.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Are they superstar shoes?
Good.
How do they fit?
They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Well, let's roll. Hold on. This guy is Mr. Disco.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jerome. You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Dog, you are oddly horny. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke
How
that.
very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack.
I have
Strike
never
that.
had... I don't remember this happening the
Make
first
sure
time I
they're
tried
all
playing this.
healthy and able-bodied, then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one's making you.
Should probably not. I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you
Wow.
think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Ooh, I do like massive bonuses, but I have a feeling that that's a lie, if I'm being honest. Let's check the paper. The weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. We love a good satirical newspaper. The Onion rules. No audio issues this time. No nothing. Summer door closed for winter. Summer door? This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
For reference, I will be looking at everything known to man. That is how I play RPGs. Even like this one. I will be looking at everything known to man. Ooh. My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
You got it.
Through a PA system.
Yeah.
By other people.
This goes well with a theory that I'm developing. I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll really gauge my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Yay. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
That sucks. Why'd I do that? Alright. Can I stand on stage? Oh, yeah. This feels right. You belong here. Nice. And then this guy. Ooh. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is on it. Yes. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Let's talk to this guy.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I sense you're not a fan.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated a strike.
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen
I'll
you
lower
around.
this.
I'm not always here.
Okay. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of
What
a
does
sudden.
that mean?
This seems like a touchy subject.
I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna piss him off. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Look at the stuffed
A
bird.
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
That's too bad.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Okay.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you. Concentrate.
Alright, you dingus. Let's go. Let's see if anybody's left any change around, because he will want me to pay for damages, I'm sure. Sign reads Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. Ooh, someone's working. Who's in the kitchen? Personnel until 3... No, until 1 o'clock. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Let's talk to this lady, and then I will talk to my friend. Oh, yes, it's Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Of course.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay. Hello, Kim.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber
Yes,
jacket
I have
is
heard of
tapping his
him.
foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
You.
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 As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kisoragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Bad A.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself.
Oh,
Get creative. Conceptualize.
let's go.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes. Let's go. That's me, dude. It's so cool.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. He just moves on. That's right. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is all
Sorry.
back, right?
Yes.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
And the interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Yes,
Have
sir.
they removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body...
This is the
Yes.
first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
That would have been nice, yes.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
That probably smells rancid. You left it... If it's in the back of your building, why'd you leave it hanging there for a week? Damn! How can you be sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You mean these rectangles? But they're just
They're
white.
not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Havashel West.
Oh,
I
cool.
would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or
You mean
something?
you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
I hate letting this guy down. Okay. Let's roll.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you, tutorial lady. Let's go.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He
He's
drops
just
the
like
ledger
me,
he
for
was
real,
holding
for
and
real.
turns to the lieutenant.
Yep.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
Yes. To you too.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who played the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Okay.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Thank goodness. He hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
3. Many is 3. He said that earlier. He's not that impressive. Calm down, bro.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Golly. Yes.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Oh, fine.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Guard, can you shut up? Can you be nicer to me, a superstar? Anyway, who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you
What
kill
are
him?
you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Well, thank goodness for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Accurate.
Let's go.
Let's
Not
go.
so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one's saying that a multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can
Great.
talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
should I bail, gang? Should I jump ship? Or should I pay my fine? Because I'm willing to bet I've got 40 cents on me, and he's asking for $130. What to do, what to do, what to do. Oh, I don't know. What should I do, gang? I don't think anyone is in the chat to respond. I'll give it another like 30 seconds. But no, I love my horrific necktie. The voice on it's great, and it's like, let's go. He's just like my little brother. If he was a tie. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I've only got 4 people in chat. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand.
Wow,
you
you're a
might-
genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him! No one is saying that! No one is saying that a tie can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Great advice. I'm considering
The
it.
lieutenant looks at you tugging on your garish tie. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's got 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
You're under arrest. Now, what do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at the tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Wow, $40.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the... No, actually, I might...
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Damn. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
But that's horrible.
It is.
It demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What happens
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Iraq, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Okay. I will pay for damages eventually, but
The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel.
Why did you say that?
These are gifts. Do you know a place called Marvel here?
But this is not an expression, not a place.
Expression?
Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a
You
building?
can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Interesting. Okay. I can. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the race channel. Get off. Shuffle your feet towards the coin. Yeah, if I try to internalize it, that'll be pretty good. Okay. Let's go inspect a dead body. Let's go, Kim. Let's talk to the zoologist wife.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I'm not gonna ask an old lady for money. That's not nice. She's not my grandma. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, raiding backyards of corpses, and catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
I gotta get going.
Of course, dear.
What a nice
Good
lady.
luck with your case.
I like her. She seems nice, dog. Yeah. Let's go. I will crank it down. Just a touch more. Since it's so loud. Okay. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Reasonable, I guess. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. That's not very nice, though, is it?
RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
You heard me.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What's about the other sign? Pigs go home? Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
Damn.
No need to worry, we are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Any directions?
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Thanks. That's all for now.
No problem.
I have
Of
to
course.
run.
I won't hold you back.
Herr Klaus, you get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Yeah! Free gloves! Dude, they're gonna look slick on my hands. Yeah, and there's no negatives to wearing them. I look dope as hell now. I got big fat gloves. Big fat gloves from a big fat hands. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Or, what's that? Rue des Sons Ghislaine. Ghislaine? 8B? I don't know. Rue des Sons? See, I can pronounce everything else in a French accent.
A call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I'm not gonna mess with that right now. Let's check this out.
You see a set of tire tracks in a brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
You know this game is European because they spell tire with a Y. Tire with a Y. That's a W. A Y. A Y? How do I make a Y with my hands, gang? I seem to have lost that skill somewhere along the way. Virtual calculus. Let's go.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Dang, ibuprofen doesn't exist in this universe, apparently. Neither does hangover cure. We're going to encounter a little boy. Hello, little boy. Huh?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Kind of
Heavy
boots.
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant Worker's boots. Tracks.
Noted.
Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Ooh. Magnesium. I will save it for when I am worse off. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still
The
climbable.
corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Poor dude.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up of his own. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Kill. Kill the child. What is this? The letter R wears a crown, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
I am a superstar. How do I get
You could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or
we
Lieutenant?
could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Good stuff. Right then. Goodness. Child.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me! Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno! Pig's come to take me in!
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno! Going away for life!
What's going on there? Boggy, you trying to pull, pig?
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games! I'd rather die than squeal!
Get the fuck out of here, face! You got son! Talk to me!
Okay, bro, but could you stop throwing rocks at a dead body?
Kuno's got this!
Oh
Yes.
yeah! Another gumpy, Kuno!
Yes. A moment of time,
Can't
please.
talk, pig! Shit's coming up strong! Throwing rocks!
Yep, I caught that.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Ah.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends him the rock.
Rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What
You will
forces?
see.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with him. I don't like children on drugs, if I'm being honest and humble. Aha. There are things over here. Which mechanism
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material etonite.
What is
It's
this?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Lies.
Because it's nice and orderly.
Ah.
Well-laid pallet.
No.
Easy on the eyes.
Okay, so it's
No.
just chilling there?
There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Dang. I would love to do a... What have I done so far? Not much. Okay, can I get to these things? No? I guess not. I would like to go and retrieve some things. Let's go, Kim. Onward, good buddy. Let's go talk to Gart again. Oh, there's a fella over here.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Yeah, but drinking hasn't turned out well. It's taken me away from my superstardom.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Why do you want me to do terrible things to my body? Nappy. Oh, I love the dreams coming off of him. Okay, wild pine.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Carabiner, that's an interesting pronunciation.
Rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
No idea. Looks like he works for White Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Okay, well, I will be copping the headache
The man
pills.
does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Inspect
It's a dock worker's
carabiner.
doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Theft.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle. Flick it open his
I love theft.
The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
We have copped the ID. I will be cranking it back up. Yeah, I'm sleepy.
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Does it look
No,
menacing?
he's looking the other way, perhaps purposefully. You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
We love money.
Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you could buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee.
Close the carabiner.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Okay. We've got a dock worker shift card. Good stuff. Let's go. Kim. That might be handy for later.
Can I help you?
So the container up back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
AKA you?
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbours too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Which I suspect is probably allied with dock
It
workers.
seems a little callous, doesn't
Maybe.
it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, known to Gear, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Graf side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government.
11.
Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
It says 11, but the voice actor said 9. Yum Yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
I'm no Krasmazov.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. What thing?
I won't
What?
do that.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I will. However, I'm not going to bother him anymore because he doesn't like me. And I don't like people who don't like me. You know? It's just unreasonable to not like me as a person. I am a superstar after all. Aha, let's open this up.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Let's do it.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
There's a premonition.
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
What could be? Open it anywhere.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
I love to
You see soggy
crack it open.
cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Cool.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
I'm a cop. Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Make it the
Among
rags.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Yeah,
This
bag
is a
it.
military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of reed-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
Alright, we should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hotel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Very reasonable.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
That mug, I'm getting that mug
You
too.
pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
Ew.
Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Break it out.
Something larger. A clipboard.
Yeah.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Oh, what man?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Damn.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become Tre Disco?
Reasonable. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yes. Actually, now that I hear... that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salem Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop.
Yeah.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Yeah. Some kind of superstar. Temporary research bonus. It's only an hour and 10 minutes. It shouldn't be hard. What's the research bonus for Long Way Home? Aha, okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Let us read my things. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal, okay. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Gross.
It's a metaphor for you.
Shut up.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yeah.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
You bet. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Is this one of the hologram watermarks?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to our scene property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, Mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
That's all.
Okay.
I know
While a
I
bunch
can
of
read it
solemn
on
papers sag
in
from
front
a
of his
clipboard in
car.
your hand. It's a sorry sight.
White
They're not
papers.
exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across the entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Yes.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Yes. Okay. What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the general quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The letter
Let's
only
go.
comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit
The
to paper.
tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Good stuff.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Have you named it? The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
I'm glad I made him slightly happy.
I'm going to start putting him the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted it out.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on the couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Yes, sir. I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to
Rail
him?
spike through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I will come back to logic later. Browse the yellow
In
papers.
the back, you see thin translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Okay, damaged ledger. What type of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct
A
fine.
monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
I was gonna say, with like how much damage I did and how much alcohol I drank, only owing 160 is not bad. Especially if you can get a fine of 1,000 real.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field
A
autopsy.
dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Yep. Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
What's in there?
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
What did you say the color was?
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
I will wait, because right now, both of these are not doing so well. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Disgusting. Game audio is slightly weird. Is it just like that? What do you mean? I turned it down. Can you hear the guy? Because if you can hear the guy, that's okay. But if you can't hear the guy, that's not okay. Let's do logic.
It's proving to be harder than expected.
Put it away. Interact with the racist mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
I can be racist. I don't want to be racist, though. Yeah.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
You got it. Yeah. I think I can get, like, a thought from that mug, but I gotta be careful as hell with it. Let's do... Ooh. Savoir-faire. Logic. Let's level up my logic. Did that work? Yes, sir. Let's interact with my ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers. It's proving to be harder than expected.
Interfacing.
The two sides of the board appear
Yes,
slightly
sir.
misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide
without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What are the
2
stubs for?
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
I can go to the zoo. What? I'm not saying that. Pick up the
Thin wax
card.
paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up.
Smell
You
it
see violet
first.
flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
I have no idea how it
smells of
sounds.
chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Oh,
A
yeah.
young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away.
Hold on to it.
You feel the card slipping into it.
Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road.
Is my name Harry?
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
Fall sideways, I guess. Sadness. This is weird. What?
There is nothing.
Yeah.
Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Slightly.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm
The
cool.
cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Okay.
Because it's always there.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager
There is
Road?
no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Alright, just nap.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
That's Kim.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am
In the
I?
upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Thank
Drink.
goodness.
You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Yes.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened? That does sometimes happen.
Items.
You dropped this.
Ledger
Are
of
you okay to
failure
proceed?
and hatred. Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
The fresh new item. Interesting. Blue oblong pen. How valuable is the pen? Not much. So I'll put it in my left hand. It gives me Inland Empire and empathy, but less authority. I am so fine with that, actually.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
We love it.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the
In
door.
the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What is white morning? Internalize it.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Heat.
There's
We
no
love
use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Run your fingers over the
The
steering wheel.
white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The
Yes,
tools
sir.
inside are neatly organized.
Let's cop some tools.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Yep.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Damn,
You
Skippy.
can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
Yes, sir.
Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Elizabeth, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
I'll be doing that later.
What is the number, officer?
Kim?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kisaragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have to be Malay down the line for you. Yes, hello?
Yes. Hello, this is the police calling. We have questions.
All right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh, this guy.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Calm down.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Alright, I won't push on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Copper thieves? Those assholes.
People don't have the money to have the cable put in again. They use the Union phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Alright.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know who put the victim's
No, I
clothes
don't
in?
know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the scent and the corpse.
Alright, okay.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Thank you.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Hold on.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me?
You wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
Bro, hardcore, that was an 83% skill check. I thought it'd be okay on that one.
No. You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love. Matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
No.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Please, no, I don't want to say any of those things.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Yeah.
One was dominated by the other party. Anything else up yourself?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
"Speed!"
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Right, you don't want to get into this, no problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Believe it or not, well, I've played this game before, and I know if I call the 41st Precinct, I'm gonna look like an ass right now. And I don't want that. So, yes. What is this? We have things. Oh! Let's go! Bow, bow, bow. Shady areas. I love the dynamic lighting on this. Hey, yo, kid. Good lord. That was a jittery autosave. Let's see.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material eaten.
Dang. Oh, do I have enough yet? No. Terrible viewing experience. Bullets. Do I have to shoot someone later? I don't want to do that. I'm a cop. I'm here to help people, theoretically. You know? Let's go!
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seemed cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Healed my morale without having to use magnesium. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. A book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jean Cos from Iguana. A book about Biodero culture. It promotes freedom and roaring upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Checks out, dude.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this
It's
anyway?
a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Yep.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What's a
A
postcard?
postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Yep.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Hold on. We gotta... Breakthrough imminent. I'm not allowed to do it while I'm talking to this child. Is it okay if I ask you questions?
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Goodness. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Okay, I get it. Crime really gets the people
And
going.
it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a
You
policeman
don't
myself,
look
by the way.
much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Okay. I used to be exactly like that Dick Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. Wow.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell,
And
blow off
everything's
steam.
better now, sir?
Yes.
That's great, sir. More about books, maybe?
I'll see you around. Thank you, child.
Some kind of superstar.
Let's go! I am a superstar.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls.
That's not happening.
It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die. In a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets.
Yeah.
And you're the first one.
Yeah. Yes. Oh. Price of self, you know, delusion. But the cap for learnage is higher now. Okay. Let's go. I am a superstar, damn it.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all.
I do not care. Regrettable, I know, but I've got to go look around. It collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. We love trout. What's back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Fuck it.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Shut up! I don't care. Oh man, this game has British people in it? Yeah, sorry about that, gang. There is something mysterious about the curtains.
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
I will ignore them for now. I'll go talk to Pleasance in a minute. But I feel very irritated. White picture book. Tome of Fascist Magic. Crazy. How can you have magic if you're a fascist? Genuinely. Why would you have magic if you were a fascist? If you were a fascist, you're like the coldest, most sad person ever,
Welcome
man.
to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. My name is Plaisance.
I doubt it.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor
Yes.
in these times.
You have a mysterious pendant. Are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I want to buy a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you.
What kind of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempted to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for
Truth be
sale?
told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
But what about well-written verse, my
But you
dude?
don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories. The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Alright, I'll take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
I already told you, it's just a storage room. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books. No! Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed. Just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
The shelves compel TM. I genuinely thought she was gonna have, like, a crime back
Happy
there.
now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything? The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Yeah.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Like that's
But
it?
officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and
Cacodemons?
disappointing income
Like
statements.
from Doom?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie...
Okay. Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not...
Psychic
Hey, guess what?
arts. Sounds right down our alley.
I am a master of the psychic arts. Let's go.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Ma'am, do you know how me and my partner are known to recall
No.
to make the station?
The lieutenant looks at you, waiting to see where this is going. You've got this. Just go with it. This is elegant.
Crime bros.
You're called... what? What is this, a joke, Mr. Policeman? Do you commit crimes together or what?
Yeah.
He turns away, not before you can see a small hint of a smile. He's struggling to not crack up.
No, not like this. We're called crime bros because we like to solve crimes. Brothers in arms.
Sir, I really don't have time for your jokes. The situation is very serious.
Farewell for now, book peddler. We'll come back when we've leveled up our drama. Hey. Let's investigate this. Coin-operated viewer. Roundabout north. To Cape Side Apartments. Broken window. Tibbs's windows. Yep. If you have a bag in your hand, you can collapse these bottles and sell them. I might. The distant sound of seabirds. Let's go. That's right, we're gonna collect trash now.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south.
No, I don't have money to waste. I must collect trash. So that I can pay back Gart. And we will be paying back Gart, believe it or not. I will do whatever it takes. Where do I sell trash? Who knows? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. That is sad. Hello, sir. Or madam.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Rene, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Let's go. Big balls. Grab a ball and toss.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Be the ball. Yeet.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
I was playing the game. How do we write triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sorry.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Huh. Oh, pétanque.
No, you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug.
Bruh.
You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll try to fix
Good.
this.
Mistakes are forgiven, and men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us? Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Oh.
Why what?
Why was artillery
Because
used?
that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we left caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is blood ground, where coalition boats first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Proud ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on this city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Man, this dude really likes war.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think? I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Foussel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
No.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy,
Damn,
beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
How dare you? I love disco.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Thank you for your time. Run! Music's my life, man. Yeah. A spatter of bullet holes line the wall. Can I not get him his bull? No, maybe there's a store with some ball around here. Huh? Whoa. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Okay. Maybe sea monster did this to the plaza. Yeah, it looked like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Take off.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
You got it, bud. Dude, we've got so many things to do. Okay. Locate halogen watermarks.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull.
This is the Coupe Skinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage.
The Coupe's motor car does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Nice.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motor car enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective? An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
In the cabin,
Dang, dude, I can't turn on the headlights or anything.
Yes?
Dang. Okay.
are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay.
no good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
This car.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep...
Nope. Get out of here. You damaged my my savoir-faire. Or no, my morale.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you.
The shells.
I'll let you have them for $2.50.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
I'll leave for now. Maybe if I need more electrochemistry. Okay, okay. I could swear there's hot air rises from the sewer. Disgusting. Take all. We love trash. Straight up. Handy. Take all. Ooh, fingerless gloves. Electrochemistry interfacing. We will hold on to that, and we will... I like it. Water lockout until order until Wednesday.
Good day to you, officers.
Hey.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I'm not intrigued by this man. Copping bottles. That's what we do. What is this? Wow. Nosafed. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Hello, Roy.
A typical Montanese streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Raid.
Christ.
Raiding.
I got frightened by Jason.
Jump scare. Oh, here, since I jump scared you, since that was me,
Oh, thank you.
I knew I was going to jump scare you. And the gummies were supposed to come with it. They're supposed to be rainbows, not sharks. But if you would like to decorate... Oh, let me give you a straw, too.
Thank you.
I threw 2 in your drink already.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I was so in the zone.
Yeah.
Now,
You're role-playing.
Let me get you a headphone. I'm a cop. On the beat. I hit the camera.
Cop?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the personality we're going with?
No. The personality I'm going with. Cop is my, job.
Yeah.
My personality is I'm a superstar.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Yeah. I am the best thing to graze this stupid little town in forever.
I played a little bit of this. I played a little bit of Disco Elysium, but
Dude, these gummies are sour as hell, though.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
I think the shark was supposed to go with a different one of their drinks, but I think they probably had sharks year-round, and I think the rainbow gummies was probably like a seasonal thing they did last year. You got the Lucky Leprechaun, which is the one that you said that you liked. So hopefully that's good.
Okay. This is a pawn shop. I think this dude stole a street light.
Okay.
Where'd you get
It
this?
was brought to me to be altered.
Uh-huh.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
There's a lot of comments about Jason Raid. Hello, Real Rascals. And
You have to admit it's
Check it out.
what he's
Jason
done.
Raid. No, I'm pretty sure 3 of the people in chat are Adam.
Woo!
But thank you, Adam.
Thank you, Adam. Edgarly Island is a whole band. It could be any of them or all of them. It's probably all of them.
And attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
I don't have $700.
What? You're pretty close. You know, $5.60 there.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
Dude, how will I ever get a hold of that much money? I've been collecting trash.
Time to sell her body. Hey, sailor.
There you go.
Why would you lie about who I am? I don't even know it. Oh, Edgarly Island doesn't even know Adam.
Oh, okay.
Adam said, nah, bro, they're not me, but he used the wrong there. I think, so, he said, at Edgarly Island's, like, possessive, not him. So, Edgarly Island does not own Adam, from what we can tell. But yes. Jason Raid.
I have a racist mug.
Oh, yeah. I think I also got the racist mug.
Now, I will show you, I think the most unique thing I've done so far.
Okay.
I turned the clipboard into the ledger of failure and hatred.
Oh.
Because I read a depressing letter that was inside of it.
Okay.
Film projector. Some kind of machine. Okay, we love cash.
Welcome to the
Maybe there's 700
You see
real.
rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Just like him.
Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Ooh.
Dig up a cool figurine.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Yes.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Hmm?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
That sounds like a lie. I think this merchandise might just be damaged.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap.
You said, I think it's just broken, and
I
then he's
think
like
he's
50
looking
cents,
for
and
it,
you're like,
or
oh,
something.
now you're speaking my
That
language.
part of the story has many interpretations.
Oh, wait, no, he is actually. Okay, maybe, yeah, I'm
Did I
betting it,
mention
though.
that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Yeah, it's super lucky. That's why he sold it to you for 50 cents.
Yeah, dude. Hold on, can I hold it? No. It's cute, though. But yeah, no, 50 cents is reasonable.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light.
I was gonna say, dog,
across the wall.
that man is hotboxing himself. It's shameful how, I feel like...
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately.
Just a cute little
RCM
glass.
or otherwise.
It was funny. They didn't want to put any of the gummies in there or anything.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
I am all three of those. I bought a little man.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Hold on. I can raise my electrochemistry. What is minus electrochemistry? Yes. No, this one adds electrochemistry because it's tight on my crotch.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward.
I seem to fuck up
Lucky
even the high
bastard.
probability
He's
ones
probably
in my
on
game.
Prolidon.
It's
It's
making
tough
up
to come by
because
on
I
the street.
missed an 83% one earlier.
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Oh, do it. How should I go about this? Because I can go middle of the road, or I can like just go at him.
Makes your eyes turn yellow.
Yeah.
Where does a man get Perilodon these days?
Yeah, I think that's what I'd say.
How would I know?
There's a note of
He knows you're a
indignation in
cop.
his voice. Interesting.
If you're a cop, you have to tell me. It's illegal not to.
I'm a cop. Now where's
Those
the
triangles.
drugs?
Yeah.
You have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What's with the triangles on your vest?
Well, it's pretty obvious that you're under the influence.
Dude, literally chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who wants some of what you're having. Wink.
No, I'm thinking,
I was with the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile
You
disaster.
all know what the word nay means?
nay. Not at all.
Nay? Nay?
I think this man was a veteran.
As in
Had
the
to
knights who
take
say?
Prolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Okay, so he's got PTSD. That's why he's taking drugs.
Nice.
Big sad. Must have been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it? Oh, it was their own version of Chernobyl.
Oh.
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
There's something I'd like
Let
to
me
say.
have a look.
Get in on the vortices.
Anything else you're thinking of setting?
I could sell Kim's pen.
I don't think he would like that.
Yeah, I will pawn that. And boom, 50 cents back for my freaking...
I'd like to sell my clothes.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
What the heck, man?
Your mother is a necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector.
Another time, perhaps.
Dude, I severely love the necktie. He's so aggressive.
I think I also kept the necktie.
Yeah. I love the little halo. I haven't messed with Kuno all that much yet. Mainly because I don't like him.
Oh yeah, I know he is annoying.
I know there's a realm where he is less annoying, but I'm not there yet. I know what it means, me too. Bruh.
Don't elaborate on that. Don't elaborate on what name means.
Yeah. I have no clue, and neither does Jason, and that's okay.
Adam pulled a David Lynch on us. Would you like to elaborate on that? No.
No.
Have you ever heard that quote from him?
Yeah.
I love that one.
Oh, my favorite's, people think it's okay to watch a movie on your fucking telephone.
I can't. People think they've seen a movie on their fucking phone. I love that so much.
Yeah, dog. I am so sad he's dead.
Me too. We should marathon his movies
An old
sometime.
monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing.
I haven't seen any other than
It looks as
I've
if
seen
it's being
Eraserhead.
piece by piece.
I've seen his version
secured
of Dune.
and mounted in the air.
I haven't
with
even
the
seen
aid
his Dune.
of numerous
It's
ropes
pretty good.
and rods.
Really?
Yeah. I think honestly, the you know that line where he shouts "Silence" in the new one? I think the 1984 version of that scene actually holds up better in the home.
Oh, really?
Than the home version of Dune Part 2.
Okay.
Because it was graded better on the home release.
Okay.
Horseback Monument. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did he do?
Oh, dude, I don't think I got the fucking check right on it.
Even by the standards of the Philippian
I'm
kings,
winning.
old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Dog. The lore. I'm never gonna remember any of this.
I don't think it's that important.
Like, I heard that, and like in my mind it was just static.
Yeah. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution and into his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Yeah.
There should just be a like a like a option.
I know there's a book in this universe. There will never be another game to follow this, though.
Oh, really?
Because that studio kind of fell apart, and most of the people who made this game left.
Oh, no.
And now they're bickering about who will make the next Disco Elysium successor. Yeah, it sucks. But we have
Stories
this.
have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Chalices?
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Bro, just could not be normal. Slightly too late. Oh, I didn't even see you texted me.
Why can't we be normal? The man certainly knew how to live.
Yo. There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Uh-oh. But what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
I slurped that shit down.
Dude, you did kill that thing. I
Yeah.
was almost worried that a large might be too much, but
No.
I'm glad you enjoyed
Not
it.
just any nose candy, though.
I'm
We're
gonna try my
talking royal
this one. It's called Bubble
Philippian
Buddy.
blow,
It's bubble gum and
allegedly
lemonade and a
twice
couple
as
other fruit
potent as the
flavors.
stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
I don't think it's my favorite, but I like it. Is it weird? Is it too weird for you? You did it stun light and Bubble Buddy too strong?
I do not like that one.
No,
sorry.
No on Bubble Buddy from
Oh
Brenden.
my
That's
gosh,
okay.
dude. That tickles my cerebral cortex in a way I don't enjoy.
It's a weird sensation. Bubblegum and lemonade.
Oh.
What were the other flavors in it?
Oh,
and well, it's a Sprite with lemonade and strawberry and banana and vanilla cream and bubblegum.
Good God. Why?
I don't know. I thought it was interesting, and it keeps catching my eye, and I wanted to try it, and I probably won't get it very much more. But
yeah, it's okay, but like genuinely, like it makes my nerves itch.
It's a lot of stimulation, a lot of tongue. I'm trying really hard not to word it in a bad way. A lot of taste bud stimulation.
Yeah, it fucked with my tongue, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a reverse tongue fuck.
I was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Elysium Bay.
Wow.
Where is he?
They just dumped him into the ocean.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is nose
cocaine?
This is a large process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Damn straight. It brings me closer to Jesus.
Beneath the cold waters of the Elysium Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
I was gonna say, whenever Encyclopedia gets checked, you know you're getting lore.
Yeah, for real. You got...
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Oh, my name is Mary Snuffleupagus Naismith. Is it like, okay, that does sound familiar. Does that mean it's like a... I can't believe you're still on this subject, by the way. You have nothing to say about what we've been talking about, but
it's like
you want to talk about Mary Snuffleupagus over here. Is it like whenever you are referring to your maiden name, or when you're referring to your married name?
Who knows? Who restored this monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
That's just dickish.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
How does he know all this?
Yeah, no, you really succeeded the encyclopedia check, and then you're like, oh yeah, I was here at the creation. It's referring to the name you were born with. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go with that's funny.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
How much do you want to bet if I said no? They would have been like, the people of Martinez agree with you, it sucks. But art critics love it, and you're bad at art. Like, either way I would have lost.
Yeah.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Nice. Damn, that was hella zoomed out, though. Sing karaoke, badge. I'm not reporting my badge missing. Fun fact, I can do that whenever. I'm not gonna call my freaking station, because that's just a bad idea. because I don't want to look like an ass.
No, hey, you'll give that back.
Take off. I can wear a tank top. Ooh. Yes, sir.
It's under your freaking. I mean, whenever you put the tank top on, you look like Carl from Aquatino Force.
Oh, hold on, I can look more like Carl.
Yeah, take the jacket off. Yeah,
the tank top.
Let's go. On the bag too. It's so funny.
Dude, that is wild. No, I'm keeping the bag on me no matter what. But I wish that weren't cut so low. Damn. I'm replacing my gloves though.
It's a undershirt.
Yeah, it looks so bad.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
See, that's a great description. Why does the portrait not reflect that?
It was like really hard for me to actually make out her face at first. Now I can see it.
Yeah.
There's her nose and her eye.
Oh, she's enveloped. Now where?
I'm jorking on cords.
There you go. Gave you like an extra foot.
It's the warmth of a winter
Oh no,
night's
I've got a
fire.
third foot.
Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Grandma?
Nothing.
Grandma?
Nothing.
Grandma?
Nothing.
Grandma?
Nothing.
Grandma?
Nothing.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey.
Her smile keeps widening. It just just gets all the way to her ears.
Yeah. Big grandma moment.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay. I'm good. I'm not gonna snap in front of her face because that seems rude. A foreign car. Good condition. Okay.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Sure. Okay. Free to... Oh! I can sell my trash!
Oh! Oh! Trash!
No, roses. Please.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around
Don't you
or
need
something.
to like put it into
Everything
something
is out on the
wall,
shelves.
or do you need to give it to her?
What's that magazine she's reading?
Oh. Oh. Magazines?
Give me your magazine!
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Two girls kissing.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Girls kissing.
So progressive. I'm an ally.
Let's go.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place.
I love disgusting
The
strangers.
lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
What is
I don't know. Frit?
Frit.
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
And why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Dang.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but I
Dead
don't really
bodies.
know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
what do you think happened?
I don't know.
Okay, I
No
don't
need
like
to
you.
worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Dude. Oh, man. Okay. Here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
$9. That's almost 700.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Dude, okay, let me just say, because of like my electrochemistry, for some reason, the game really, really wants me to drink and smoke. Like, they're actually on my tasks list.
I think he's like...
You see
is it
several
implied that
packaged
he used to be like an alcoholic and habitual smoker?
Used to be.
Or is, I guess, yeah.
I was gonna say, dog, the urge is still there.
Wakes up blackout. Forgot who he is.
Where am I? No, Freet.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take.
Steal a raincoat.
No need to worry about knocking over
on 8%.
You've got it. It's so easy.
Yeah. Oh, but $4 for a plastic raincoat, dog. Oh, that would be so badass.
That's like $700.
Yeah. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be
No, you fool! Now you'll never steal the raincoat.
That's okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Yes.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Ooh.
Hypnogamma, it's the expensive one.
Yeah. Now, I've got some health items at this point. Dog. Jump jams. Most able-bodied man. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Oh, there was just that in the trash, dog. Those for winter. Okay, we need to go in here again. I need to give the key back to him before I forget to do that.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
He seems hella suspicious.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Are they aligned with the union?
Elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thanks you anyway.
Yes? Yes. Have you got it?
No.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I have precisely 1/16 of it. Just about.
The door is closed. This door can up. There is no one. You hear the shower being turned on.
Police!
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Give in.
I don't care.
I'm so alone. No, I'm just kidding.
Why, beauty, don't abandon me to all the ugliness.
The door does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
Piss off, necktie. You can't touch me, I'm a bad boy. I'm a big green mother from outer space. Well, dang. Okay. Disappointing. I could swear there was a room up there or something that I could go into. Running around.
There
Dude, I
he
struggled
still
with
is,
this one for so
looking
long.
right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
What was that,
Emitting
Jason?
it is
I
all
struggled with
it
this one
does
whenever
now.
I played it.
Yeah, I'll have to get him down at some point, but... See, there's my coat, though. How do I get up there?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Perception. I'm not messing with him. I don't like the child. Children suck.
Kuno!
I love how it blasts every time you come down here. Bird. Yeah. Bird up, my dude. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
The cormorant flew in the window.
What is this? Can we sneak behind?
Beat him up.
Try to sneak up on me. Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
Yes, you annoy me.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Man, children suck. I love how jittery the game gets sometimes when it does that. We have $9.71. Oh. Who's that?
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Rude. Chairs and tables. We will find things. Just closed door. Look at it suspiciously. Smoker, there could be a witness. Talk to him. Dang. There's my coat.
There must be another way into the building.
Kim. Can you please not do that, like, right in my ear, please?
What the hell?
That was violating.
Hold on.
I can't get involved in this.
Oh, talk to that guy.
That was ridiculous, dude.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing
What
a
the
cigarette.
hell?
That was crazy.
His eyes have been following
Why
you
did it
for a while.
face boost him? Adam was saying the game audio was weird earlier, and I didn't hear anything weird, and it didn't register anything super funny. But that was the first time I've heard the audio genuinely
That's
glitch
crazy.
out. There must be another way in the building.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
This man sounds very effeminate. Why you're whispering?
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat,
Cool.
he keeps stealing looks at neighboring windows.
Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish the cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us,
Where were you
where were
last
you
Sunday?
last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Fake cop.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind
It
of
was
friend?
my Sunday friend.
Oh.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
A Sunday friend. Goodness. That's wild.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette.
What's your
My
name?
name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez. Good local name. Let's go with that.
Cool.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Let's go.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging.
You want me to cry?
Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Tom from Parks and Rec.
Yeah, let's go.
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out.
Can you fuck off, man?
Good luck with the investigation.
No, he's getting away. Gun him down, Kim. I don't have my gun with me.
Shoot him for questioning.
He's gone.
Yeah.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Yes, we can. Dang, dude. His Sunday friend.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Yes, it is. For now. Every time. Oh, is that a bin? Let's go. Huh? Ooh. Theft. Where would that even go? Suggestion? Yo!
Nice.
Hella slick.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Okay, who's saying that? I will fight you. What is this one? +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. Okay. Let me put that on. Ooh. It gets rid of me.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Madam! Walk.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Sure, buddy.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
That would be nice, yes.
We don't need that.
We just want to know your name, little lady. Don't get defensive. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Nice.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Bruh. People are so mean.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her on.
Bruh. What are you doing with the
Can't
wall?
you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah?
I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Nice.
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Kim is so fed up with everyone's crap.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Creepy. Also, yikes, man. Cape Side Apartments. Okay. Yeah. I love trash. Turn that down a little bit because the music's getting pretty loud. Oh. You've taken a place in the dock from a resident. That's not very nice. Damn, dude.
No one else uses it.
Yeah.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Hello, Joyce Messier.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
My maiden name. I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Dude, the portrait for interfacing is, like, rad as hell.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual.
But I can assure you
of his ultimate competency.
Got your back. I'm competent as hell.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Yeah.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know, feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, well, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do
My
you like it?
slew? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Whoa.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview.
Doesn't
It
have
has
quite
so
the
little
same,
to do with the
same
murder we investigated.
ring to it as bee's knees.
Yeah.
Eel's hips.
I was gonna say, dog, it's like saying something is absolutely tubular.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? Caillou?
Growing up, not so tough.
She nods attentively.
I don't remember this.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your
I
license?
just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. Police. Oh, man. Okay. What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCN the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little known fact among us law officials.
Oh, man. Wait, exactly how little?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Damn.
Why are you being mean?
Ah,
It's not polite, it's mean.
oh, okay.
About the boat?
I have a handle of the
Good.
boat then. Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do
The
they do?
Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Okay.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Can I have some?
What?
Can I have some of the 20 billion real? Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where did Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Lore.
Centuries of care,
Lore.
deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor.
I remember she has some
Vessels
long
pass through the
convos.
great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does a huge system have to do with a place like this? Oh.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world. including your own.
Why am I getting lip?
What the map means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Yo! I remember him. Vaguely. Tell us more about the behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
We love medical plans. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Yes.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me.
Dog, she's putting me to sleep.
Yeah, no, I'm also...
Excuse me.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates.
The
The one
boyer?
whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me manana.
This checks out.
Okay.
Of course.
Let's change the topic.
How else
Money.
can I help?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why
Look
not?
at that lady. Take a gander.
What nice
Why,
fabrics.
yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat. Why, dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah.
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian.
You bitch.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your arms
Oh
are
my
lax.
gosh.
Take a
size of
shower.
booze precedes you.
Yeah.
Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
That's true.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
As I should be for even considering it. This is a woman, and I'm a man. No, I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Erdenin.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance,
Heard of?
please don't hesitate to
Can
ask.
I have some money? You instead this time you like swirl a glass of wine and you go, yes. Can I have some money?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm so considering it right now. Let's go.
Yay.
Let's go. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
There you go.
She's surprisingly nonchalant.
$1 billion real.
Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
$1 billion real. This is your chance.
No. Hold on.
This is the blank check.
130. I think 130 is good.
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fantastically large.
Bro. Yeah. $130.
Dude. That's fucking ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
So,
you've got rent.
I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me, all right. I'm your little peon now. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Nice.
Of course, Detective.
This is awesome. I have money. Oh, now I just need to go get a little bit more. Oh, hold on. I can go in here.
Sturdy metal door guards the southeast.
Police! Open up!
This could be
FBI!
building the smoking man vanished into. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
She sounds so little. This is the police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door with the smoker. You already were there.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Hold on. Take that off. How's my authority doing? Okay. Yeah.
Nothing gives you authority.
Sturdy metal door. This could be a way into the apartment.
Let's go.
The smoking man. You're well versed in kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution. AKA, I am the law.
I know my rights, and don't you harm me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Hold your horses.
Oh, fuck. I don't have my badge.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Good. I can go. Woo. You let me in. I have never been here before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Good.
I got bronchitis.
You didn't help the police when they asked to come in? I'm glad you have bronchitis. I hope your bronchitis gets worse.
Oh no.
Hold on. I'm going to fish my 2 gummies out of here.
Gummy shark. Do 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 do. Did gummy?
Mm-hmm. Perfect. How delightful is that? I successfully managed to not make a mess. And I even have Gummy Shark.
Gummy shark left over.
Gummy Shark gone. Grunk sad. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge? You should look at my badge.
No badge that I don't have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Yes, sir.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman? Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry. Pea-brain, someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Sim Jamrock or
You fool.
Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his 20s, dark-haired, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? You know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil.
Smoking
right?
like the devil.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. Take him down.
Talk?
That was the cutest coughing fit I've ever heard. Dog, she sounds like a My Little Pony having the life strangled out of her.
Oh my god. You know, that was the weirdest way you could have phrased that. That's
It's
funny.
true. Dog sounds like Fluttershy getting choked out. Straight up.
Oh my gosh.
He lives upstairs in room
Which
1.
happened very often in My
Go to
Little
the
Pony.
balcony.
It's true.
Those doors there.
John Delancey was on My Little Pony once.
He was in it several times.
Oh, I only saw the first time.
That was like reoccurring character, baby.
Oh wow. No, he was on Star Trek.
Yeah, he was.
Thank you. We should go check out
I think My Little
apartment
Pony is
in the
actually
back.
how I learned about John Delancey.
Thanks. I'm off. I am so off right now. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Oh, this would be a great place to squat. Someone has torn down the wall. Oh, what's in here? Bathroom. An old grocery list on the table. Let's go. Dude, we're getting there. I've only got like $20 left. And then I can pay off my debt. Door 9 is locked.
You hear someone walking around inside.
No. Oh. Postcard.
Boogie Street, 46.
Boogie Street.
Boogie Street.
Oh, we got a boogie. Actually,
Australian bogey.
I think one of my favorite lines I've heard recently was, you want a bogey? Let's tango.
Oh my gosh.
Huh?
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim.
Obviously.
There are communists
I keep my
around here.
harvest is handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
Communard sounds like
No.
a a slur.
Yeah, for real.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw my cup away. You want me to do the same with yours?
Yes. Do you want to take the little one too?
No. I'm just kidding. I'll take it. Unless you want it.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Oh.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Dang. What's the deal with the
The
antlers?
wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in you?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Slick. It's Bogey Street. We got a bogey. Some kind of superstar. Problem, solution. Problem. Oh. Hmm. Yo.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
This is the guy. Let's go.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Boom, boom, boom.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Let's go. Okay. Nay. Let's boogie. Alright, Kim. Let's get out of here. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Mm. Kids, man.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Okay, hold on. We need conceptualization. I have +1 for that, so I just can't do anything. Dang. Oh, I hear Jason either... Maybe he's coughing. Maybe Jason is hacking up a real one, you know? Hacking up a storm. Go on here. Hello, ma'am.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of...
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with
Have you ripped this open before?
Aside from
Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Oh shit.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty
No, she
furniture
didn't want me
and
to.
trash.
I
Doorway
say I'm not
stands in
putting
the back,
points into drama to convince her to let me.
Cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Shut up, Plaisance! Oh, creepy. Let's whip out my flashlight. Actually, hold on. We'll have my flashlight out and hold my, I love how I can do that even in the menu. Yeah. Anyway. Ooh. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens
It's
if not
Tilda
hundreds,
Swinton.
of
That's
little
not a man.
oddly-shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there.
Hey, guess what? I think I can do it.
Oh. Oh no. Oh!
Oh! That's hilarious, dude. Damn, dude.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
It appears to be locked, but you actually didn't even try the door.
There's no handle.
Right? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Shut up, Plaisance!
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed,
more pain
covered in
thresholds.
dozens of little charms and trinkets.
I will be back.
You must be stronger.
Excuse me, ma'am. Have you heard
You hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool? You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books.
The books.
Go to them.
Who? Oh yeah, it was Adam who posted the shelves compel TM. Hold on, let me put my freaking bag. Also, fun fact, the bag has physics. Just slightly. It's not incredibly noticeable, but
Jiggle, jiggle.
jiggle got mad wiggle. Every time.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new.
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
talk to, Oh, wait, actually, it's past 1300. I can go in the kitchen. I have just realized.
Kitchen time.
Yeah. The dishes are drying.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanci and Kubek. It must be his name, Garanci. Garanci Kubek. Sounds representative.
Hello,
the man
sir.
puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Stay masculine. That's it. Just
Are you happy that you got to talk to him finally?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it.
I love how, like, sometimes he's like, God, this guy. And then sometimes I'm like, I want to know what's behind it because the door is blue. And he's like, yes.
It's a good blue.
That makes sense. Yes.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
You got it, boys.
What, not the guy who doesn't speak any English?
Yeah.
Nakarachi, you Rubek over here?
Actually, hold on. I've been meaning to ask her for money. Excuse me, ma'am.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweeties need money to...
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Let's go.
Your deportment
Let's go!
As you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this anymore, but I'm at the end of my rope. Do you have any money you have could help me?
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn.
A commemorative
Just to tide you
pin?
over.
She's so badass! I love her!
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
Oh man, should I say I'll buy it back at some point?
You don't have to.
I know, but like, it's nice though.
It would be nice, but also you're hustling this old lady for a freaking pin whenever you got $140.
Would be nice.
Oh yeah, but I gotta pay $160. And I want somewhere to sleep tonight, you know?
Oh, rent's $160?
No, that's for the 3 nights I've been here. All of the alcohol I took from the bar. And also the window I smashed.
Okay.
He said if I don't have the money, I don't get to stay.
And you can just go right back to the pawn shop. Sell it to that old Wheezy guy.
I didn't know I could just hold this down. Let's go, Kim. It's just like Final Fantasy now.
Your mouse is like breathing a sigh of relief now that you're not clicking every time you want to move.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Can you
share your drugs ask for drugs?
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away.
That's crazy.
On display. Looks like he doesn't
He's not
want
gonna
to
even
get
deal with
Go
the
ahead, then.
confrontation.
As long as you can walk.
I ride the pyro every day.
Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government.
Yo.
Straight into your gut. Not so sure about this. Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop, not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Thanks, man.
Oh, I could take it though. And I am a superstar.
Of course.
Oh, it's literally just like taking it from him. Now sell it back to him.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
For $3.
Jean-Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it. Sure, I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now. A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another. Sure thing. So, anything else you're thinking of selling?
Pawn. I'm not selling the shift card because
$13.
Yeah, no. We're so close. I only need $15 now.
No.
Yeah. All right, Kim. You want a tango?
I missed it. Did you tell that old lady that you were gonna give her the pin back?
Yeah, I am. Somehow. I also, there are 2 old men over here. I threw away their ball. I need to get another one at some point. That's mildly important to me. Let's talk to this guy. He looks racist. I am the law.
You sure are, my man. From another planet.
Yo soy Lele.
Hey there.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
I am the law.
You sure are.
Law?
You sure.
Is this Judge Dredd?
Are, my man.
I am the law. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Law! The law!
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Sorry about that, bro.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's right. Damn.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazoota. I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Oh, it's closed up because of the murder.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
And there's a strike going on.
Got any spare change for a working stiff?
Isn't there a strike going on too?
Oh, no, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Sad. They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who the bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Got any smokes on you?
Don't smoke.
Damn.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that statement.
Damn.
Your senses have nothing to add. You left it off.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
Frit. Do you know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Nice.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You're under arrest.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This hauler cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know,
You got
tracksuits, that
pants?
kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Oxide. Though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
Get one of those tracksuits.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Not
Bribe
unless
him
they
to give
legalize
you a
ultra-running
tracksuit.
miles on the road.
That'd just be buying a tracksuit.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out.
We're gonna
long
clothe
round
the
lower
kids.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Anyways.
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes? Oh. I got my clipboard out. Let's go.
Ease into it. Don't go too far.
My man, I want to know about your soul.
And you look sad. What's with
You
you?
really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh well, at least he likes me as a person. I swear, there's a way to, like, get up, but I don't know how. Saffron Picker, welcome to Revachol. What do you have to say to me, buddy?
Welcome to Revachol.
Yo! Racism?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers. Oh man, that's great. Look at that
The
guy
mug.
go.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. This here is just the
Of course
last week
he's
or so.
French. Famously, no, there's a stereotype that all French people are racist.
Really?
Yeah. It's pretty nuts. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples. Like Macintoshes? iPhones?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Gotta smoke?
No. He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
It's my last one.
would I do that? I'm an honest man.
Cool.
I bet.
Kill him.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
So fucking awkward.
I love that his name is Racist Lorry Driver. Like, we know his
Just can't
deal
bother
immediately.
to ask his name. Alright, I'm probably gonna do some editing before the station gets too late.
Yeah.
But thanks for letting me raid the stream for a little bit.
Yep.
I'll just leave the headphones right here.
Oh yeah, I'll put it away.
Okay, cool.
And I'll probably get out of here in like 30 minutes or something, I don't know.
Okay.
Depending.
Feel free to swing by. I'll be in the editing bay for a little bit. Yeah. See ya. They call me bye stream.
Bye, guys. Alright, gang. We're back at it. What is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Okay. Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to
We'd
them?
explain the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure. Maybe let me solve it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Nice talk. Let's talk to big shouty man.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm
Good.
thinking no.
We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Sure, buddy. I bet you have the right to work, buddy.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What exactly
We
is
were
your goal here?
promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're gonna have
Main
to break
gate's
the
locked.
gates?
Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminoles guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by.
How about
The
the one
access
guy
panel is
here?
right behind him.
You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay. You seem delightfully unreasonable. GRIH. Let's go. The cop. Case of strike. Press button behind guard. Looking monolithic. Hold on. Let us remove my shoes.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Sure.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely.
Bruh.
Breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Golly.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
You have succumbed to our rule. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can.
Alcohol
Making the woman
means.
in my company sick. Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghoul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Sandwich race is waning. Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and
Man, this dude is incredibly racist.
you dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind it, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
It is my task to keep the degenerate trance from entering the arbor. That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and you...
I am tired of listening to him.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Let's go.
Since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and
you must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
I'm a cop.
Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say.
Your hand twists in his grip and the paint bloods. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Man, I do not like this guy.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hurt. And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that? Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last.
It's the last thing he'll be expecting. Truer words have never been spoken. We need to upgrade my physical instrument, apparently. Hermetically sealed door. Oh. Dude, I do not like Measurehead. Big yikes. Punch racists. Let's go. Early time. I need to go talk to more people, I guess. Or something.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Let's go.
Below, the smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expect.
Try to walk away, dog.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach.
Keep it.
begin making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There's a fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Excuse me.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago. Sure, I'm done with it.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Lonesome, long way home.
My brain hole has had a new thought.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay. Thanks. We love drugs.
There he still is, looking right through you.
See, dog, that's ridiculous. I'll save the ammonia for when I do need to do that check again. But, I mean, damn. 17%? Not worth it. Oh, my goodness. How's that bit rate going, guys? With all the snow. I swear. What's that?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not right now. I'm busy.
The tear machine step. Your bottles clunk into the... Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Nope, I'm not gonna buy alcohol. I am building up capital so that I can freaking afford... Oh, what is this? Real? Let's go. I am so close.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings.
Stickers.
Insignia.
What kind of stickers insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia, not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Lame.
inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. 10-18, 10-20, state your message, sir, over. 10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. 10-9, repeat message, over. 10-4, message received. This is it him? What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Yep.
You what? He lost his badge? This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieu, sir. Over.
No, the
You mean your partner? Over. What is he saying? He's asking who you are.
Sorry about that.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Really?
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over. Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge? Who lost his badge?
I knew I shouldn't have called.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Yeah.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over. Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this! Dick Mullen lost his badge!
That's great, buddy.
What's going on? Super Copy lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over. New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun.
Yeah.
You can still have fun. It's not all over.
Yes, sir.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means. Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do. Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Says it's a kill armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore. Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter. Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants. I can't. Fuck.
This is
He lost his...
delightful.
He still got his wiener. Oh man.
I was gonna say dog. We won't lose my gun. I'm fine.
I'm not going to. Ask him. Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items. Did we need anything else here?
Irritating. Okay. Let's go do a thing. Okay.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material
Look at
because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Thank
There
goodness.
it is. You see a shabby little door.
Nice.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
I've been wanting to open this. Okay. Get out of the way or get fucked up.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Great.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Probably. Delightful. I finally found my way up here.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Hold on.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible
Let's
RCM
go.
markings is still caught on the railing. No, no, that's still too high. What were you? You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This was.
I got you, Bratan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
Hey, what's happening? You okay? It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck.
Good. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meters.
Let me freaking put my pants back on. Put my shoes back on. And then this dang necktie. I am so good without wearing the necktie anymore. Ooh. Money. We're only $10 away from being able to pay back Gart. No, hey. Collapsed. Nice. Cool. just $10 and 22 cents away. Now, hold on, let's go back. I think there was more. More to this area, that is. Maybe not. Man, I don't know how to feel about this. It's almost 4 in the afternoon in game. Ugh. Kids, I know you were doing drugs. Mad drugs. Oh, I could try and find my gun at the pawn shop. Smart move, I think. I think that'd be good. I could buy back my gun for like 10 bones. Wait a minute. Ah. Let's go.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert. We've come here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
Yeah.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Damn.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
You weren't quite yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that this has got to be the most. Wow, there's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
No apologies necessary, officer. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer.
Needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it.
Of course. I doubt it, but I do my best to keep my...
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Okay.
I
No,
doubt
that's not
it.
right.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already
There's
fixed.
something else to sell.
Let me have anything else you're thinking of selling. I'm not
Oh, interesting. Sorry, I just noticed the whole, like, color
Another
change when
time,
you pause. That's really cool.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Full cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I'm actually not sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the wow. Okay.
Fuck off. I'm not a sorry cop. I'm a angry cop. Oh wow. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. Damn, I can really zoom out now. Crazy. Okay. Well, I have a sneaking suspicion who took the gun. I think it's that girl on the ledge. Either that or it's the Lady Kuno from the freaking whatchamacallit. The fence. Cindy the Skull, I think her name was. Are there stairs that go up? Ooh. Shoe theft. Oh. Yo, $8 left. Ooh, glasses. The Auditor. Let's go. Who needs authority when you can look like me? Old shoe rack. Hold on. Tools. Commodore Red. +1 physique. -1 morale. We need a light. The cop. We need the bag. Once again. Dang. Man. Who has my dang gun?
Trying to sneak up on me?
Ugh.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Great. That's true.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
No. Curses. I need a little bit of money.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Where? There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not work. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Sadness. Kim never wants to tell me about things. Better watch your mouth round me, boy, he says. He's lame. They need a new bull. I'm sad. How do I give them bull? My phone is almost dead. So I will pull up the freaking chat on the computer. Excuse me, ma'am.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Good stuff. Thank you, ma'am. Ooh, wait. Hold on.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Yeah.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 6.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
There's a mysterious blue steel door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked
I think
door
you're a
in one of the
mysterious
cafeterias
fella.
I manage.
You're wondering.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes? Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yes, sir.
You see a heavy steel door. The door doesn't.
Dang. The door doesn't budge. How about crowbar?
You see
Nope. How about cutters?
You see a heavy.
Dang. Clipboard. The ledger. My powerful ledger. I look so silly. Alright, Kim. Let's save the game. Oh. We have saved the game. Oh, wait, there's a new fella. I'll talk to him next time. As for this time, I got a vamoose. I got to go home and do things like homework and eating. So I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye-bye. Good luck. See you next time.